Welcome into the APP Detroit Open. We are here in Novi, Michigan. Here at the Suburban Collection Showplace indoor facility here this weekend in and just outside of Detroit. Bringing you some quarterfinal action for you today. We have 4 quarterfinals followed by 2 semifinals in the mixed pro doubles draw. I'm Dominic Catalano. I'll be joining you for the next few matches. My partner in crime, Chad Edwards, will finish out the day, give you that last quarterfinal and those 2 semifinals. Heading into gender doubles tomorrow. So this is quarterfinal number 1. On the left side of your screen, in the maroon, Aiden Shank. In the maroon bottoms and gray hoodie at the moment. His partner in the all maroon and white visor, Megan Fudge. They come in as the number 1 seed here this weekend. On the right side of the court, your number 8 seed on the bottom of your screen in the white skirt, blue top, white hat, Susanna Barr. Her partner on the far side in the navy top and white shorts, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Patrick Kafka. 2 out of 3 here to move on to the semifinal later on this afternoon. But should be a great matchup. Both of these teams winning 2 matches on the top half of this draw to get to this quarterfinal. As we take a peek at that draw, Megan Fudge and Aiden Shank 1-0 against Clark and Connors in their first. And Shank and Fudge 7-1 in their second against Tomasi and Jargin. Barr and Kafka over Katie Allen and Max Green 3-5 in their first match. And then Barr and Kafka over Dami Turkovic and Mark Dancourt 12-10, 11-7 in that round of 16 matchup to move on to this quarterfinal. First one of the day for you. We are just about underway. Susanna Barr to serve. We are underway here in Detroit. And Barr and Kafka on the board first.
0-2.
Good get from Kafka. Ah, nice spot there from Megan Fudge as she finds some space. But Barr and Kafka on the board first.
0-1.
Good spot through the middle by Susanna Barr. Second server.
0-1.
Kafka just missing that sideline. Trying to pull that wide as we even up at 1 apiece. Oh, nice hands from Kafka. Looked like Shank was taking control of that point, but Kafka, the nice hands in the middle. Not before Fudge and Shank get on the board.
1-1-1. Point.
A freebie from Shank. Don't expect too many of those.
1-1.
Big finish there from Kafka. Third shot put some shape on it. Got it below the net and then comes in and finishes on that fifth.
3-1-1.
Nice finish there again in the middle there from Kafka.
4-1-1.
And timeout here from Megan Fudge and Aiden Shank as Patrick Kafka and Susanna Barr out to a good start here early in game number one. Seeing a little bit of a pattern here right now. Fudge and Shank looking to return to Kafka. Knowing that Susanna Barr is a great drop and Kafka could get active in the middle there early on. They're trying to go to Kafka, keep him back. I like that strategy, but right now Kafka's dialed in with his thirds. He's hitting good drops, getting him and Barr to the kitchen line. We're still on first server here as we return 5-1-1 with Kafka serving.
Receivers 1, servers 2. Tight end. 5-1-1. Point.
Missed backhand there from Aiden Shank again. Don't see many of those. His backhand is one of his strengths for sure.
Second serve.
Off the tape, no good for Kafka. Second serve to Barr. And Aiden Shank finds some space at the feet of Kafka. And a much needed side out for Fudge and Shank.
1-6-1.
Good hands from Kafka. Looked like he was moving left, opened up that forehand, covered the middle.
1-6-2.
Good spot down the middle from Susanna Barr. And a quick side out back to Barr and Kafka.
6-1-1.
Yeah, Kafka again getting big in the middle. Pulling that forehand cross court, causing the pop up and a 7-1 lead here for Barr and Kafka.
7.
And just missing the sideline right there is Barr. A little chaotic, and Fudge and Shank coming out on top. Much needed for them. Need one more here, get that side out and get a crooked number on the board. They do get that side out, but a couple more points put on the board by Barr and Kafka.
1-7-1.
Fudge finding some space on that forehand side. Barr a little off balance. Fudge and Shank put that crooked number up on the board. Good angle there from Patrick Kafka. And when Kafka is up at that kitchen line and he can move those feet, take control, very dangerous. Not too many people hit a harder ball than Patrick Kafka. Yeah, nice ball right there from Fudge. Good read. Sitting on that backhand in the middle. Nice spot right there from Aiden Shank, going right at that midsection of Susanna Barr, and we'll get a timeout here from Barr and Kafka as a three-point run here for Fudge and Shank has put them back within striking distance in this first game. Like the early timeout here. Don't let it get any closer from Fudge and Kafka as they burn their first timeout. Your lead referee, USA Pickleball certified referee for this match is John Rankin. Second in command, Pam Graves. We always appreciate our USA Pickleball certified referees, all the hard work and time that goes into what they do for our sport.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receivers 1, servers 1.
Second server as we resume here, 4-7.
Time in. 4-7-2.
That's going to go long. Little miscommunication in the middle there from Barr and Kafka.
5-7-2.
Now a 2-point game. Good hard return right there from Susanna Barr. Earned that side out, but 4 points from Fudge and Shank to cut into that lead. Can Barr and Kafka answer? Nice get from Fudge. Good spot, little inside out there from Susanna Barr. Love the cat and mouse, the chess match between all four of these players. Four great APP pros here out there for you today in this first quarterfinal matchup. Oh, and that ball did not bounce up for Barr. Unfortunate kick there for her. 1 point on the board for Kafka and Barr.
5-8-1.
Good spot right there in the middle. I believe Kafka hit that. Nice drop from Shank. Great third shot drop from Aiden Shanks. That's him and Fudge up nicely. And lead back to 2.
6-8-2.
And Kafka overhead into the net. And it is a 1 point game here in game number 1.
7-8-2.
Another good drop from Aiden Shanks. Starts that off. And we're all tied at 8 apiece here. Oh, got him. Yeah. Fudge trying to tell Shank to let it go. He tries to get out of the way. It clips him in the back. Just grazes him side out. Much needed for Barr and Kafka. It's a 7-0 run here for Fudge and Shank. And that ball gonna go well out. Shank can't get out of the way. So a timeout here from Fudge and Shank as Barr and Kafka regain the 1-point lead. Here at 9-8 in game number 1. First quarterfinal matchup for you here today. What, 4 quarters for you, 2 semis here on championship court. First one turning out to be a good one here. Looked like Fudge and Kafka were going to pull away, had a 7-1 lead. But Fudge and Shank chipped away. Couple points at a time. Evened it up at 8, but now it is Barr and Kafka with a 1-point lead at 9-8, still on first server.
Remaining timeouts, receiver 0, server 1. Time in. 9-8-1.
Shank finds some space on the backside as Kafka tried to get big in the middle. Nothing floated high enough for him to really get too much on.
9-8-2.
Nice spot again from Aiden Shank. Good timeout. They get 2 stops, 2 holds right there.
8-9-1.
Aiden Shank again, starting that off with a good third shot drop. Works his way in.
9-9-1.
Oh, just missing that one right there. Reset from Shank. Good counter there from Susanna Barr. Fudge tries to go a little half speed up in the middle. Don't mind it. If she can get that a little lower, the counter from Barr is going to be higher. But she floated it a little too much.
9-9-1.
All tied at 9. Big finish there from Shank in the middle. No damage done.
9-9-2.
And Fudge goes backside on Kafka right down the line. 9-9-1. Again, whole point starting with Aiden Shank and a great drop. And now it is game point
10-9-1.
for Fudge and Shank. Nice spot there from Kafka. That ball punished. Check that ball.
10-9-2.
1 game point fended off. Shank into the net. Beautiful setup from Megan Fudge. Shank just gets on top of it a little too much. 2 game points fought off from Barr and Kafka. Can they answer? Kafka serve long. Only one more chance here.
10-2. Side out.
A little short there from Barr. This will be a 3rd game point here for Fudge and Shank.
10-9-1.
Great spot from Aiden Shank, and they come all the way back to take game number 1 by a score of 11-9. We'll hang out right here with you and have the rest of this matchup next here at the APP Detroit Open at the Suburban Collection Showplace. As we resume play here, game 2, Aiden Shank, Megan Fudge coming all the way back to take it 11-9 after being down 7-1 in game number 1. To start game 2, it'll be Megan Fudge to serve. Looking to close it out in 2. Barr and Kafka looking to force a 3rd and deciding game.
Game 2.
Megan Fudge to serve. We're underway here in game 2. And again, Aiden Shank imposing himself, starting that off with a good 3rd shot drop. Picked it up here halfway through game number 2. Did Aiden Shank. Kafka finds some space in the middle. Side out. Not before Fudge and Shank take an early lead.
2.
Nice spot there from Kafka. He just comes out guns blazing here to start game 2. 3rd drive, 5th drive. Andre Malay buddy from Vegas over there in the corner. I can see him just sitting there smiling after that ball. Just long on the reset there from Barr. Just wide there from Shank. Oh, and Kafka just gets a little too big right there. That ball set up on a good third shot drop from Barr. But Kafka, oh, it may have clipped Shank on the way by.
Correction, let me correct this one.
3-1-2. Kafka just missing. They do answer, get a couple back, take a 2-point lead. Good spot in the middle by Barr. They had some success in game one in that middle area down that center service line. See if they try and find that spot again. Kafka trying to roll that backhand, goes into the net.
2-3-2.
Wow. Again, though, another unreal drop from Aiden Shank. The kid is dialed in with his third shot drops right now. He is making Kafka work on that backhand side. Barr trying to hit that reset through transition. Can't get under it enough. No damage done. Side out back to Fudge and Shank. Yeah, Kafka just not bending his knees right there. Standing straight up on that one. Shank floated that one just enough that he could get that.
3-1.
There's that middle spot again from Barr.
Second serve.
I think that one kind of died on her roll as well through the middle.
3-3-2.
Just wide on the reset from Shank. Side out back to Barr and Kafka, but not before two on the board for Fudge and Shank to tie it up at 3 apiece.
Point. Four, three.
Oh, off the tape and into the kitchen for Shank.
4-3.
Another missed return from Aiden Shank. That's 2 in a row. Very uncommon for the young man. Out of the Pacific Northwest, now residing in Southeast Florida.
5-3-2. Point.
Backhand into the net for Shank, and we're going to get a timeout here from Fudge and Shank as Barr and Kafka have got some space between them and Fudge and Shank, doubling them up 6-3 here in game number 2, trying to force a third and deciding game here in this first quarterfinal of the day here at the APP Detroit Open. We're in Novi, Michigan, at the Suburban Collection Showplace. Indoor facility here, indoor convention center. Beautiful facility, great setup here on Championship Court for our event this weekend. On the right side of your screen, you see Barr and Kafka talking to top senior pro Karen Cochise and Andre Malay, who are in their corner over there, giving them some advice during this timeout. But right now, still ball in hand, 6-3 on second server. 6-3-2. Kafka getting involved in the middle. Able to get some pace on that. Force the error. Another point on the board for Barr and Kafka. Oh my goodness, some chaos right there off the tape. Great get from Shank, but Kafka also an awkward get. And it coming out the way of Barr and Kafka. They've been here before, had a nice lead at 7-1 in game 1. Can they finish here in the second game? Good pressure from Fudge as they get a much-needed side out.
3-8-1.
Down by 5. Oh. Wow, what a get from Aiden Shank. Kafka lighting him up, and he just reset that back in like it was nothing.
We're going to call the score. 3-8-2.
Oh, Kafka trying to go backside on Shank. Can't find enough room. Oh, Kafka again getting what he wants right there, but just getting a little too big.
5-8-2.
Yeah, Aiden Shank again getting big in the middle. And we are at a very similar junction we were in game number 1. No timeout here from Barr and Kafka either. Got to get this ball away from Shank. His drops are too good right now. 6-2. Nice reset. Wow, Kafka getting big in the middle. Much needed there to stop that three-point run from Fudge and Shank as they chip away and get right back in here in this second game.
8-6-1.
Good spot in the middle. I think Fudge thought Shank was going to take that. He doesn't. And I would like Aiden Shank, as hot as he is right now, to take that ball. Oh no, Kafka backed off. Had what he was looking for right there. Tried to take something off it.
9-6-2.
Nice get from Shank again. Good spot right there from Susanna Barr, right at that right shoulder. Gets that chicken wing and will give her and Kafka their first opportunity at game point here in game number 2. But before that happens, we'll get a timeout here from Fudge and Shank, as they're going to make Kafka and Barr think about it here before they serve on second server at 10-6 to force a third and deciding game here on Championship Court. Thank you guys for joining us here at the APP Detroit Open. We're at the Suburban Collection Showplace, beautiful indoor facility just outside of Detroit. Great action for you all weekend long, starting with mixed doubles today. We have gender doubles, men's and women's tomorrow, followed by Championship Sunday this Sunday with all 5 of our gold medal matches. We're just starting off our day here. 4 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals. First quarterfinal coming down to it. Barr and Kafka looking to answer here, take a second game, or the second game, and force a third and decisive game here. 10-6-2 with Kafka serving.
Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, servers 2. Time in. 10-6-2.
They get it down. And just wide there from Fudge. As a ball goes wide, and that'll do it. Game number 2 goes to Fudge, or excuse me, Barr and Kafka. 11-6, forcing a third and decisive game here on Championship Court. We'll keep it right here. Have that third game for you coming up next. Back here to start game number 3. Third and decisive game. Susanna Barr to serve. Fudge and Shank took game 1 11-9. Barr and Kafka 11-6. Oh, and Kafka floats that one in the middle. Fudge and Shank take advantage. Quick side out.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Rare missed third here. I don't think Shank's missed a third since the beginning of game 1. The boy's been dialed in. Good spot right there from Megan Fudge, as Fudge and Shank get on the board first here in game number 3.
1-0-2.
The lob goes wide there from Barr. Had the look she wanted. That ball just does not come up on the serve from Shank, and a quick 3-0 lead here for Fudge and Shank.
3-0-2.
Off the tape, good for Barr. Unfortunate for Fudge and Shank, but a much needed side out to slow that momentum of Fudge and Shank. Good recovery there from Aiden Shank on the lob.
0-3-2.
Fudge finds that space down that line, and a quick side out for Fudge and Shank. Barr just standing straight up on that forehand roll.
4-0-1.
Kafka missing the two-hander, and it is all Fudge and Shank here in game number 3. Will change ends at 6 here in this third and final game. Good spot from Kafka, step in. This is a big one here for Fudge, or excuse me, for Barr and Kafka. Can they hold here, and then can they chip away? Get this within striking distance before the end change. They will not have an opportunity, as it is 6-0-2 for Fudge and Shank here in game number 3. Obviously not the start that Barr and Kafka wanted here to start game 3. But Fudge and Shank couldn't have drawn it up any better to look to move on to the semifinal later on this afternoon. Karen Cochise in the corner of Barr and Kafka right now, trying to get them back in this. So is Andre Millet, as they've got to find something here. Stop this bleeding at 6-0 in game number 3. Both teams 2-0 on the day. Coming into this quarterfinal. See if Barr and Kafka can get the side out back.
Timing. 6-0-2.
Good spot there from Barr. Much needed side out. Now they need to chip away here.
0-6-1.
Kafka goes wide with that forehand. Another good setup from PK. Kafka coming full blast there with third shot drive, fifth shot drive to finally get him and Barr on the board. Let's see if Kafka can create some more of that controlled chaos. Nice hands from Aiden Shank as Kafka coming full bore there. Aiden Shank just getting big in the middle right there. That quick backhand from Shank. 7-1-1. Yeah, and that's my fix if I am on the corner of Barr and Kafka. Do not let Aiden Shank hit any more thirds.
7-1-2.
He's been hurting you all through the end of game one, part of game two. And just long right there, side out to Barr and Kafka.
1-7-1.
Oh, the swing and miss from Shank. Nice cover in the middle from Kafka. Shank took a full swing, missed. Fudge was backing him up, goes, I got this, don't worry about it. I'll reset this.
2-7-1.
Ooh, Kafka gets away with one right there. Megan Fudge not going to miss that one very often, and she had some space. And I believe we're going to get a timeout here, maybe? No. Fake timeout. Good spot there from Barr to set that up for Patrick Kafka. We'll get a timeout here from Fudge and Shank as Barr and Kafka still on first server cut into this lead, and now it's a 4-7 ball game with Barr and Kafka still serving. Here at the APP Detroit Open, we're at the Vibe Credit Union Showcase. Here just outside of Detroit, suburban Michigan. Beautiful indoor facility, great looking championship court for you all weekend long. Great first quarterfinal action for you today. We've got 3 more quarterfinals and 2 semifinals.
15 seconds remaining timeout.
As we're in game 3 here, 4-7-1. Barr and Kafka to serve.
Nine in. 4-7-1.
Oh, good hands there from Shank. Getting big in the middle again. Can they hold one more, get that side out
4-7-2.
following their timeout? Oh, again, looking like Kafka's got some space, and the youngster Aiden Shank has other thoughts.
7-4-1.
Good timeout, good side out for Fudge and Shank. Again, that backhand flick there from Aiden Shank as they double up Barr and Kafka here, 8-4.
8-4-1.
Fudge finds some space down the line, stepping back for that two-hander. And her and Aiden Shank 2 points away from moving on to the semifinal.
9-4-1.
Oh, wow. Kafka, great hands to keep them alive there.
9-4-2.
Great job there from Patrick Kafka, being patient, waiting for the right time to insert himself. Not what Barr and Kafka want right there, trying to cut into this 5-point lead. Kafka almost misses his serve as well. And just wide there from Barr. And they come up empty on that service game.
9-4-1.
Can they hold again? Nice spot there from Kafka, but still work to do here. Have to hold here. Cannot stare down a match point before chipping away at this lead. But what can Fudge and Shank do here? Nice spot there from Kafka. Calm, cool, and collected on that Ernie. But now a must here for Barr and Kafka to chip away. Wow, Kafka just getting huge there with that forehand. Goes right at the body of Fudge, but nothing you can do. I mean, both Fudge and Shank just playing extremely good defense, getting everything back.
5-9-1.
Kafka a little short on that third shot. He wants that one back as he had Fudge uncoiling.
5-9-2.
Long on that return freebie for Barr and Kafka.
6-9-2.
Yeah, and again, I think Kafka stepping in right there and taking that away, going to Shank. That's not the pattern they want. They want the pattern with Barr and Fudge cross court. But they do chip away back within 3. 2 service games with nothing on the board for Fudge and Shank. Can they get a game point on their paddle? Not going to happen there, but still one more opportunity.
9-6-2.
Kafka short on that fourth, and it will be a game and match point here for Fudge and Shank. Good spot from Kafka as Barr and Kafka fight off one match point.
6-10-1.
Kafka waiting patiently. And it's Megan Fudge getting the advantage there. Some great battles cross court between these two ladies, two former partners, with about 7 or 8 gold medals together under their belt, if not more. That being Barr and Fudge. Oh, and Kafka trying to find that space down the middle, can't. And it'll be match point number 2 for Fudge and Shank.
10-6-1.
2 is no good for Fudge and Shank, but can they do it on their third opportunity?
10-6-2.
Can Shank insert himself in another good aggressive third? He's going to get it. Gets it. And that ball, ATP off the paddle of Kafka, and Fudge and Shank hang on to take game number 3, 11-6. What a battle here in this first quarterfinal of the day. But it's Fudge and Shank on top, 11-9, 6-11, 11-6. We'll stick with you here. Have our next quarterfinal matchup for you on championship court coming up next. Welcome back here to Championship Court at the APP Detroit Open. We're here at the Vibe Credit Union Showcase, as this is our second quarterfinal match of the day. Both teams in all black. On the bottom of your screen on the right, bottom of your screen on the right, in the backwards black hat, Kat Stewart. Her partner on the left, Ronan Cameron. They are the 4 seed. And on the top of your screen, the lefty in the black visor, Amanda Hendry, and her partner, Randy Blanco. And we are underway here on Championship Court, quarterfinal number 2. Just long there from Cameron. Blanco and Hendry on the board first with a quick 2-0 lead. Hendry and Blanco, your 5 seed here this weekend. Stewart and Cameron, the 4. The lead referee, USA Pickleball certified referee, Lisa Hageman. Second in charge, Joanna Corker. Big backhand roll there from Stewart and Cameron to get that side out.
0-3-1.
Long from Blanco. And Stewart and Cameron on the board.
1-3-1.
Good spot there from Hendry. Hendry trying to speed it up. Side out back to Hendry and Blanco, but not before Stewart and Cameron cut into that lead. Good angle there from Cameron. Side out back to Stewart and Cameron.
2-3-1.
Oh, Stewart trying to go aggressive ATP. Randy Blanco. What defense from Randy. Keeping him and Hendry alive in that point. Forcing the side out. Cameron just can't wait long enough. Oh, Hendry just missing the sideline there. Good aggressive pull from the lefty. Blanco, nice pull right there, reaching in with that forehand. As Hendry and Blanco give himself some space here, up by 3. And anyone else, that ball's going to be through the middle, but Amanda Hendry with that left hand extends, finds that ball in the middle from Cameron. Great counter. Big forehand there from Randy Blanco to get that side out. Nice roll there from Ronan Cameron. So Stewart and Cameron hold, don't give up anything else. Can they get on the board and start to chip away? Ooh, that's nasty from Cameron. A little two-hand roll cross court. Blanco doesn't even get a paddle on it. Good spot there from Cameron. As now here comes Stewart and Cameron. 3-point lead gone for Hendry and Blanco. Cameron and Stewart trying to tie it up here. Nice combo from Amanda Hendry. Starts with the backhand flick, finishes with the forehand. Great job cross court there from Kat Stewart. As we're all tied at 5 apiece. A little aggressive on the forehand there from Cameron, but not before him and Kat Stewart. Tie game 1 up at 5 apiece. Nice spot there from Cameron. His emotions to Stewart. I'm just slapping at that ball, slapping at it. Oh, that's a beautiful spot right there from Hendry. She almost baits Cameron in a holding sideline, and that opens up his right hip. So then she holds him on sideline, goes through that right hip, and that's just out of the reach of Stewart.
6-5-2.
Oh, off the tape. Helps Cameron right there. He'll take it. But not before Blanco and Hendry regain the lead.
5-6-1.
Oh, Randy Blanco, great footwork. Sees that lob early up and over the top of his partner Amanda Hendry and comes down on it.
5-6-2.
Beautifully done by Randy Blanco.
Side out.
No points on that service game for Stewart and Cameron.
6-5-1.
Yeah, there's that spot again, right at that right shoulder of Amanda Hendry by Ronan Cameron. Not allowing Hendry to extend that two-handed backhand. Good protection from Cameron. Oh, and Hendry trying to slip that down the line. No good, side out. Love the protection for Cameron on that uncoil from him and Stewart.
5-6-1.
Oh, off the tape and off the bicep of Kat Stewart.
5-6-2.
Wow, great gets from Stewart. Oh, and Cameron. No reason to speed that ball up right there. He's got to let Stewart recover. She can't get back fast enough. And a side out back to Hendry and Blanco. Wow, good spot, right shoulder. Cameron trying to clear it and get to the forehand. Can't get there fast enough. 7-5 lead. Ooh, just missed. Down the line from Kat Stewart. Trying to roll that two-hander. Back to a 3-point lead for Hendry and Blanco. Oh no. Just the wrong spot right there from Hendry. If she's going to speed that up, got to go right at that right shoulder. Again, wrong spot there from Hendry. I know trying to go to the forehand side, but you can't allow Cameron to open up that much.
5-8-1.
Little love off the tape for Stewart. She'll take it. They're back within 2. serve from Cameron. I appreciate him going for that right there. Trying to put pressure on. Nothing hurt. No points given up. Still have second server. Side out, but not before Cameron and Stewart get one back. Still down by 2, though. Yeah, and you see Blanco patting his chest going, my bad, and it is. He's just got to stay out of that right there. Trying to make something happen in front of Hendry. End up in a bad, vulnerable position. So we'll get the offensive timeout here from Cameron and Stewart as they want to talk about things here as they get the serve back in hand, down by 2 in game number 1. This is our second quarterfinal matchup for you here on Championship Court. Have 2 more quarterfinals after this, followed by 2 semifinals to end the day here at the APP Detroit Open at the Vibe Credit Union Showcase. Indoor facility here just outside of Detroit, Michigan. Still on first server as we resume out of the timeout. That's what I want to see Cat do right there. Flip that ball backside on Blanco. Keep him involved. Allows that middle to be opened up. Oh, I think Cameron missed an opportunity. Kind of jumped, got off balance. Good spot on that big drive from Ronan Cameron as him and Stewart back within 1. Side out back to Hendry and Blanco. Stewart and Cameron chip away, get 1 back. Just long right there. Cameron and Stewart can't believe it. Thought it was in. Hendry called it out immediately. Just wide, second server. See if Hendry and Blanco can earn themselves a game point.
9-7-2.
Hendry a little short on that third. Stewart and Cameron, still some life here in game 1. Stewart can't dig that one out. I think a little more upset about the ball before that. That clip to tape started that off.
7-9-2.
Wow. Great hands from Cameron. Another good shot right there from Cameron, right at the body of Blanco, not allowing him to extend. Ball goes long. Stewart and Cameron back within one. Big finish on the backhand from Cameron. And we're all tied up at 9 apiece here in game number 1, as we'll get that timeout now from Hendry and Blanco as they want to talk it over here, as it's all tied 9 apiece on second server with Ronan Cameron and Kat Stewart to serve. Next quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court. Nicola Showman and Richard Livernese taking on Bobby Oshiro and Andre Malay. And the last quarterfinal will be Amelia Schmidt and Jack Monroe taking on Christine Maddox and Brandon Lane, before we get our 2 semifinals to finish up the day here at the APP Detroit Open. Wow, what a ball from Amanda Hendry. Big time for that. Holds it. Cameron leaning just enough in the middle to give Hendry some space and a side out.
9-9-1.
Just long from Cameron. And that'll give Hendry and Blanco at least 2 opportunities and 2 looks at game point.
10-9-1.
Here's the first.
Second serve.
First one has passed. One more opportunity at game point here on the paddle of Amanda Hendry. Wow, what defense there from Amanda Hendry to end it. Her and Randy Blanco take game 1 by a score of 11-9. We'll stay right here. When we resume play, it'll be game 2 in the second quarterfinal matchup of the day at the APP Detroit Open. Players look to be just about ready to start game number 2 here. It'll be Kat Stewart to serve game number 2 after dropping game 1 11-9, and we're back underway. Great start for Hendry and Blanco, getting that quick side out.
0-0-1.
Little long on that forehand from Cameron.
1-0.
Hendry and Blanco on the board first, game number 2. Good lead from Hendry and Blanco as Stewart trying to make something happen with that forehand. Little big on that serve from Hendry, but still have a second server in hand. Just long on that backhand counter from Stewart.
3-0-2.
Big finish there from Cameron. Much needed side out as they do go in the hole by 3 here to start game 2.
0-3-1.
Good jump, good footwork there from Cameron to get big in the middle, get to that forehand, get it down at the feet of Amanda Hendry. Stewart getting a little tall on that counter right there. That's a ball she's going to typically handle.
1-3-2.
Yeah, for me, it's either going to be Kat Stewart or Amanda Hendry changing the direction of the dink up. Can they go down the line on the guy? Can you get behind Cameron or Blanco to see what you're going to get? Oh, and it got just behind Cameron enough that he can't get on top of that forehand. Oh, Hendry sneaks it behind Ronan Cameron. He left it thinking it's going to go long. It doesn't, lands in the back corner. Beautiful pull there from Amanda Hendry down the line. Cameron trying to make something happen right there. Gets flat-footed. And then that roll goes off his edge guard. We'll get a timeout here from Stewart and Cameron as they're in a hole here, down 3 to start game number 2. And it's a must-win game for Stewart and Cameron if they want to force a third and deciding game here on Championship Court. Welcome to suburban Detroit, Michigan, here at the APP Detroit Open, the Vibe Credit Union Showcase, here on Championship Court's second quarterfinal of the day. Ronan Cameron, Kat Stewart dropping game 1, 11-9 to Hendry and Blanco. And right now it is Hendry and Blanco in control of game number 2 as well. Up 5-2. Good news for Stewart and Cameron. They are on second server, that being Hendry and Blanco. So all you need is one stop to get ball back in hand. Just long on that lob from Cameron. Not sure if that's the time or place for it. Good pull off the bounce from Cameron. Good adjustment. Work to do for Stewart and Cameron. Slap backhand there from Cameron. What a firefight in the middle of that point between all 4 of these players on court. But it's Ronan Cameron with the slap backhand to finish it as they cut the lead in half. Just short from Stewart as she tried to help it over with some body language. Yeah, I think that's the combo right now that Hendry wants, is going that cross court with Stewart and then creating off of dink or even a pull behind Ronan Cameron right now. Stewart missing that two-hander. As Hendry and Blanco getting closer and closer to ending this in 2. Oh, and Hendry telling herself, just calm down, calm down. No need to pull the trigger right there. I can wait a couple more balls. Oh, and that stays in off the paddle of Randy Blanco. Looked like Stewart had a great combo going. But Randy Blanco finds the baseline. Wow, great spot there from Blanco as they are 2 points away from moving on to the semifinal, where Megan Fudge and Aiden Shank await. Good spot from Cameron's side out. And you hate saying it's a must-score situation, but it is for Stewart and Cameron right now. Cannot come up empty on any of these service games you get back right now. Oh, Hendry turning the defense into offense. The 3-time national champion goalie at North Carolina comes up big. Nice spot there from Kat Stewart. As they're answering, I think Blanco asking Hendry if she wants a timeout. Says no. They're going to try and fight through this. Cameron coming up a little short on that drop, but not before they answer. Get 2 back. Needed to get some there. But now you got to hold.
9-5-1.
Oh, good leave. Good talk from Blanco as that ball sails long, and it will give Amanda Hendry and Randy Blanco game and match point number 1.
10-5-1.
Oh, what a spot from Amanda Hendry, and that'll do it. Hendry and Blanco moving on to the semifinals where they will face Megan Fudge and Aiden Shank. Coming up next, quarterfinal number 3 here on Championship Court. Nicola Showman, Richard Livernese taking on Bobby Oshiro and Andre Millay. Stick with us. We'll have that one for you next. Welcome back here to Championship Court, quarterfinal number 3 for you coming up next. Here at the APP Detroit Open, the Vibe Credit Union Showcase. 2 quarterfinals and complete with 1 semifinal set. Hendry and Blanco will take on Fudge and Shank in that first semifinal. These next 2 quarterfinals will determine our second semifinal of the day. As we take a look at our 2 teams, bottom of your screen, white hat, black shirt, Richard Livernese, his partner, black hat, white shirt. On the top of the screen, Nicola Showman. Livernese and Showman took out Dussault and Remenzi in 3, 6-11, 11-2, 11-5. And then took out DeHart and Wheatley, 11-5, 11-8. Oshiro and Malay took out Stark and Gergo, 3-2. And then Trevino and Blaskovitz, 11-8, 13-11. In for a good one here on Championship Court. It'll be Showman and Livernese on the top of your screen. Serving to Oshiro and Malay. Showman has ball in hand. She will be serving to start us off. We are underway in quarterfinal number 3. Oh, and that's a bag early. Off Showman. Well, they trying to pull that trigger early on that backhand. A little long on that serve from Malay. If we know anything about Showman, she's got some hands. She's going to be willing to speed up and take some chances. Saw her a week and a half ago in Chicago. Played extremely well. Sits on the tape, and Malay can't get it up and over. And it's a point on the board for Showman and Livernese. There's that counter from Showman. Oh, good spot right there from Livernese. He handcuffs Malay. There's Showman again pulling that trigger. She's going to come in hot and heavy.
2-0-2.
Liver knees ends that in the middle. Getting big and getting aggressive. Got Andre Millay and Bobby Oshiro on their heels.
3-0-2.
Good spots right there. Good pressure from Oshiro and Millay getting that side out.
0-3-1.
Good pressure there from Millay. Going all out there with the third shot drive. Follows it in. It's that fifth shot put away. As him and Bobby Oshiro get on the board.
1-2.
Just wide there on the counter from Showman. All of a sudden, Millay showing some life here. Millay has an extra look at the ball here. Might be a crack in it. Livernee's like, it's fine to me. We're good to go. Oh, and we're going to get a side out here. As Millay was asking if the ball was okay, tossed it to Livernee's. He's going to get a time violation. Oh, this is tough. He's checking the ball. He tossed it to Livernee's to check the ball. Ball comes back, and he gets called for a time violation on his serve. The referee saying, you didn't ask me? And so what's the final verdict here? As it is going to be a side out. Wow, that's tough.
3-2-1.
Good spot right there from Livernee's as he catches Millay trying to slide back into that backhand.
4-2-1.
Not sure I've ever seen that before. If I'm Millay and Oshiro, I'm burning the timeout here. You had some momentum. You had ball in hand serving. You get called for a time violation because you wanted to check the ball. And then Millay and Oshiro, a couple unforced errors and no timeout still. We'll get one here as it is a 6-2 lead here for Showman and Livernee's. After an unfortunate chain of events, it was 2-3 with Oshiro and Millay serving. Millay thought there was a crack in the ball possibly, or something on the ball. After the score was called, he tossed the ball across the net to Livernee's. Liverneese looked at it, spun it, goes, looks all right to me, throws it back to Malay. Malay looks at it, takes one bounce, and then gets called for a time violation on his serve. Immediately following, 3 straight points from Showman and Liverneese. So a very interesting momentum shift in the favor of Showman and Liverneese. Off the tape for Liverneese. Works, stays in. Oh, what an angle on the Ernie there from Malay. But still second server here for Liverneese and Showman. Ball goes just wide off the counter from Malay. And just wide on the ATP from Oshiro. And Liverneese and Showman continue to roll here in game number 1. Oh, and Showman with the backhand Ernie. Great read by the Aussie, as it'll give her and partner Liverneese Jr. game point. Oh, and Liverneese slipping that two-hander backside on Oshiro. And Liverneese and Showman take game number 1 handily, 11-2. We'll stay right here, but have game 2 coming up next. Game 2, ready to start. Bobby Oshiro to serve. Oshiro and Malay looking to answer here And that's the start they're looking for.
1-0-2.
Oh, Showman. Forget trying to reset. Showman's just trying to rip that ball back at Millay.
2-0-2. Right out.
Good start there for Oshiro and Millay getting on the board early. Oh, nice spot there from Oshiro. Backhand side of Liverneese.
0-2-2.
Great read from Liverneese, but good hands from Oshiro. Oh, and it's on the backhand counter of Millay, but no good. Showman and Liverneese on the board.
1-2-2.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Right out.
Liverneese took a huge swing on that. Something you typically don't see from him.
2-1-1.
Unforced error from Showman. Free point for Oshiro and Millay.
3-1-1.
Liverneese just making his presence felt in the middle. Getting big.
3-1-2.
Good talk from Liverneese. Showman lets that ball go.
1-3-1.
Yeah, great drop initially from Liverneese. Backside on Millay. And then they get the unforced error from Oshiro.
3-3-1.
As Showman and Liverneese tie it up. Oh no. Liverneese caught. Cheating in the middle, goes a little too early. Millay goes behind. Clean dink winner.
3-2.
Good spot there from Oshiro on that roll. Right at that backhand of Liverneese, but not before Showman and Liverneese tie things up at 3 apiece. Oshiro, another unforced error. Something very uncharacteristic of Oshiro. Showman coming up a little short on that forehand reset. Another opportunity for her and Livornese. Good combo from Livornese. Is again always short and sweet, doesn't get too big. Nice compact counter. Big. Nice cover there from Malay as they hold off Showman and Livornese after they come up with some great defense to get back into that point. There's that big serve from Andre Malay. We saw it a lot in Chicago. Really going for that serve. Good return from Livornese.
4-4-2.
Livornese finds some space down the line on that counter. Looked like Oshiro had him. Livornese got what he was looking for right there, but Malay got it low enough that Livornese really couldn't pull the trigger. Oh, and off the tape and off the paddle of Livornese. Side out to Oshiro and Malay. Just a little overextended was Livornese on that last ball. Yeah, a little miscommunication in the middle between Malay and Oshiro. Who's going to take that third? Oshiro ends up taking it, but was a little off her rhythm. Oh, Livornese was leaning in. I don't know how he didn't fall in the kitchen. No timeout here from Showman or Livornese. And try and fight through this. If they do give up one here, I'd imagine they would burn a timeout. Oh, there's Showman starting to speak, starting to talk a little. We saw that last week and a half ago in Chicago. She can get loud. She can get feisty. Lob from Livornese. Oh, and he got a little greedy there trying to pull the trigger on that too. But yeah, we saw Showman get loud in Chicago. Best part about it, she gets loud. When she turns and screams, she's turning and screaming at her partner. She's trying to get herself and her partner fired up. ATP attempt from Oshiro just wide. And Showman and Liverneese back within one.
5-6-2.
Oh, a little float serve from Liverneese. Trying to go soft to drive. Oh, good spot. And again, great combo from Liverneese. Almost gets jammed up, but gets that body out of the way just enough that the ball isn't hit right off his hip. Nice lob from Showman. And Liverneese not going to miss that one right there as they come storming back from down 2 to now up 1. Nice three-point run from Showman and Liverneese. Can they keep it going? Oh, Bobby Oshiro. Oh, no. Oh, what defense there from Oshiro and Mollet, but Oshiro with the little half scorpion. Now, she doesn't have to get that low to hit it. She's already down there for the most part. But Bobby Oshiro, some of the best hands in the game. Great counter, big side out. Oh, into the net and also a foot fault. So either way, that was not going to go the way of Showman and Liverneese. All tied up at 7. Great job of Liverneese getting big in the middle with that forehand. Big finish there from Liverneese. Started with a great lob to set that up. Pushes Mollet and Oshiro back. Showman and Liverneese 4 points away from moving on to the semifinal. A little confusion there. Showman, I thought, looked like she thought Liverneese was going to take that ball in the middle. Great spot from Liverneese right at the body of Andre Mollet on that speed up as they regain the lead. Nice pull to trigger through the middle by Liverneese. And I believe we might get a timeout here from Mollet and Oshiro. They will call it here as Liverneese and Showman up by 2 on second server, trying to end this here and move on to the semifinal. Your lead referee here on Championship Court, USA Pickleball certified referee Larry Havard. Second in command, Jim Ryan. Your fourth and final quarterfinal match coming up next. Amelia Schmidt and Jack Monroe taking on Christine Maddox and Brandon Lane. Another good one for you next. here on Championship Court at the APP Detroit Open at the Vibe Credit Union Showcase. Nine, 7-2, Showman serving as we resume play here in game 2. Showman and Liverneese looking to end this in 2. Oshiro and Malay trying to hold on and force a third and deciding game. And long on the return from Oshiro will give Showman and Liverneese game and match point. Oh no. Liverneese thought that was going long. It's 2 feet in. He lets it float. Had an opportunity to come in and rip that. Mark that point. See if that comes back to haunt them. As Andre Malay is like, I got nothing to lose here. I'm just going to grip and rip. Kind of like our producer Royce over here. That's how he plays. Grip and rip all day. So here's the issue. You don't grip and rip at Showman because she's going to rip it back at you just as hard. Nice spot by Liverneese as they get the side out. 1 point from Oshiro Malay, but 2 more opportunities for Showman and Liverneese to end this. Game and match point number 2. Oh, that ball paused on the net. It just sat there. Wow. Third opportunity here for Showman and Liverneese. And that serve goes long. Ball was out. Liverneese can't believe it. 2 opportunities, make it 3. Gone for Showman and Liverneese. Oh, that's too good there from Andre Malay as he goes backside on Liverneese. And they are back within 1. Oh, Malay trying to do the same thing. He tried to go hard backside again, but clips the tape. Oh, and that ball, I don't know. It looked like it was going to be in. And all those game and match points gone for Showman and Liverneese as we're tied at 10. And that drive goes long from Malay. Side out back to Showman and Liverneese. Brandon Lane itching over here. He's in the tunnel waiting. He's on deck. Can't get him on court. He's telling me to put me in, coach. No. Just long on the lob from Malay. Will give Showman and Liverneese match point number 4. off the tape. No love for Livornese. Malay puts it away. Second server and match point number 5. Get a timeout here on second server from Shulman and Livornese as they want to talk about it, regroup, get a game plan for this 5th match point on their paddle here. The 7 seed looking to take out the 2 seed here in straight games on center court. We're here at the APP Detroit Open quarterfinal number 3 here on Championship Court, the Vibe Credit Union Showcase just outside of Detroit. As we resume play, it will be 11-10-2 with Livornese serving their 5th match point. Key here for Shulman and Livornese, get this 3rd down, make it bounce, get to the kitchen, work the point. Don't get too overly aggressive. Now we got Amelia Schmidt over here in the tunnel. She's looking to get on court. She's itching. They want this one over. Oh, Livornese clearing the shoulder, gets the put away, and they take it 11-2, 12-10 in this 3rd quarterfinal. Shulman and Livornese moving on to the semifinals. Guys, thanks for joining me. I'm signing off, but everyone's favorite Australian is taking over. Chad Edwards will take you guys home with the last quarterfinal and 2 semifinals here at the APP Detroit Open. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Vibe. Credit Union Showplace in the APP Detroit Open. I'm Chad Edwards taking over for Dominic Catalano. We have our fourth and final quarterfinal matchup here between the 3 seeds, Amelia Schmidt and Jack Monroe, taking on the 6 seeds, Christine Maddox and Brandon Lane. The winners of this one will move on to take on Richard Livanese Jr. and Nicholas Schumann. And our other semifinal that's already set, the 1 seeds, Aiden Schenk and Megan Fudge, will go up against the 5 seeds, Randy Blanco and Amanda Hendry. Maddox and Lane, a little bit easier run through today. They were tested in their first match of the day though, going 3 against Garcia and Nguyen. Taking that one 8-11, 11-2, 11-2. The same for Schmidt and Monroe. Pushed to 3 on their first match today. 6-11, 11-4, 11-7, and then fairly straightforward in the round of 16, 11-3, 11-5. Lane and Maddox took down Mick and Harris, 11-1, 12-10 to get here. So it'll be Jack Monroe starting us off. That's good reach in there from Lane. Getting that ball quickly on Schmidt. Got a little too big on the forehand counter right there. Just push that one deep. So quick side out. And that one clips the net cord and lands in. So Lane and Maddox on the board first. Oh, 2 net cords, 2 points, put it on the board. Lane and Maddox made a good run in Chicago 2 weeks ago, but got to the quarters and Christine Maddox was fully cramping in her right hand and forearm. Fell just short there. Good spot there from Monroe. So that right shoulder of Lane, he wasn't able to clear the body. Pushed him to second serve. Amelia Schmidt tried to get out of the way, but that was a rocket from Brandon Lane. Stepped over, read it perfectly. Didn't get cheated on the forehand. And this is where Lane and Maddox need to continue the aggressive play here. Put the pressure on Monroe and Schmidt. Don't allow them to settle in. And again, great read there from Lane. Short and compact through the middle. Back on Schmidt before she could get out of the way. Lane continuing to go hard at Schmidt. Good ball there from Schmidt at the feet of Lane. Finally ends the run. But a good start here for Lane and Maddox. Oh. Everybody fighting off the body out there. Nice final attack there by Munro. Catches the body of Maddox, gets him on the board. Another good spot there from Munro. So both guys, Munro and Lane, going hard at the females, right into the body. That one left just a little too high. Easy put away there for Brandon Lane. Ooh, good aggressive play there from Munro, but got a little too big on that last forehand. Maddox was in a tough position. Managed to hold on though. Munro hit an out ball. Couldn't do much about it though. It was just reflex. A good speed up there. Again, at Schmidt started the whole hands battle. Yep, good read. It's a nice inside out forehand there for Schmidt. Getting Lane to lunge out on the backhand. Couldn't do anything with it but bump it down the line, and Munro was quick to recognize it. That one just deep. So Lane and Maddox able to get another point on the board. Puts them up 6-2. Not the right spot there for Schmidt on the speed up. Maddox read it perfectly, sat on the backhand. Oh, that ball's going out. Solid defense again there from Munro. Kept them in that point, but Lane hit an out ball. Ambidextrous ATP from Munro. Sneaks it around the post. Just chipping away at the Maddox and Lane lead right now. Back within 2. Oh, fighting over the forehand. I like it when Lane's aggressive, but that's one person you don't have to fight a forehand for. Christine Maddox, plenty of put away power right there. Somehow avoids the push off right there. Good job by Maddox getting up. Getting that overhead off the offensive lob. Lane rushing the forehand. Got a little tall, stood up through that drive. Quickly on to the second serve. Good job there by Schmidt, creeping around the corner of the kitchen. Hard into the body of Maddox, so a good side out. Get the hold.
5-6-1.
An excellent job there from Schmidt. This time clearing the body on that lane speed up. He'd gotten her a couple of times. Wasn't going to happen a third. And just like that, Monroe and Schmidt erase the early deficit. That one just a little wide. Good read there by Schmidt again. Monroe and Schmidt have found their rhythm now. They've been able to slow down Lane and Maddox. Lane came out very aggressive. A little bit more subdued the last few points. Nice deep return there, just catching the baseline. Great ball there from Monroe. Sold it with the body, took a little pace off it. You saw Maddox have to lunge. Didn't quite have enough behind it to get over the net. Oh, Monroe just toying with him now. Little touch volley. Create the scramble, open the hole. And Maddox and Lane continued to be stalled. Monroe can't believe it. He got jammed up. Tried to just patty cake that last forehand. Great drop there from Monroe behind Lane. Lane was crashing hard to the middle, had to change direction quickly. Ball got just behind him. Back corner for Lane. Gets the side out, but not before Schmidt and Monroe can add another one onto their score. Good duck, good lead there by Schmidt. Monroe very active right now, covering a lot of court. Lane trying to catch him moving. Catch Schmidt by surprise, but she was ready as well. That ball was just wide. I'm watching Amelia Schmidt right now. She has no idea where to go. Monroe is all over the court. She got pushed off a couple of times, just stood there waiting for the Ernie because that's the only spot that she was safe on the court. That's a great angle there from Schmidt off the drive for Lane. Creates an angle early with the paddle, just blocks it.
871.
Oh, Jack Monroe. Trusting the hands, getting big in the middle. We usually see Monroe play aggressive, but we haven't seen him play this aggressive. Tough there for Schmidt. A little off balance. Again, a little uncertain of where Monroe's going to be. That one catches the net cord and doesn't go over. So what was an early 5-point deficit for Monroe and Schmidt, down 5-0 to start it. They've clawed their way back. They're now on game point. And we'll get a timeout here from Maddox and Lane. Maddox and Lane came out hot. They were aggressive. Lane was big in the middle. Caught Schmidt and Monroe off guard. They're a little off balance, but once they found the rhythm and we saw Monroe get a little bit bigger in the middle, a lot more aggressive, started moving that ball around, they're really able to almost extinguish Maddox and Lane. That was stuck there for a while on 6. And kudos to Amelia Schmidt right now. She's in a difficult position. She's not sure where she should be on the court with how big Monroe's getting. She's been doing a very solid job. Got caught a couple of times early from Lane and one from Maddox. And she managed to clear the body, be ready for those counters. So Lane and Maddox need the hold right here. Match game point number 1 for Monroe and Schmidt. Great setup there from Monroe, and then goes on the attack. And that'll take game 1. Monroe and Schmidt taking it 11-7. Going to step away quickly, and then back for game 2 here at the APP Detroit Open. Back with game 2. Lane and Maddox with some work to do. Lead referee Tom Richardson and second Brett Hutless are out there standing guard of the court during the timeout between games 1 and 2. It's a great combo there from Schmidt. Speed up off the backhand, short, sat on the forehand, let the Maddox power bring that ball to the paddle, just got on top. A good ball there from Maddox. Monroe looking to be aggressive in the middle. He is able to switch hands there, tried to go right hand, but wasn't able to put enough on it to get it back up and over. Quick side out for Schmidt and Monroe as well. Oh, great move there from B Lane. Gets himself and Maddox on the board after a tricky little back and forth with that net dribbler. Just a little short off the backhand of Schmidt. A little too much on that left foot. White back a little bit. Good patience there from Monroe and a good choice to let that ball bounce. Sat up high enough off that bounce that he could finish with the overhead. Maddox on the suicide mission right there, trying to crash. Monroe a little frustrated with himself. Change up through the middle. Maddox swing and a miss, a little bit ahead of that backhand. So puts Schmidt and Monroe on the board here in game number 2. Just a little rush there on that backhand drop for Monroe. Maddox and Lane need to find a little bit more rhythm here in game number 2. They got on the board early. Need to continue the pressure. That ball just wide. Maddox trying to move the ball around, but goes a little too far down the line. And Lane trying to go hard at the body of Schmidt. Recognizes it's outside the left shoulder, just gets out of the way. Tough to keep that one in, short court. Ridiculous hands again from Monroe off the first overhead, but couldn't do anything with it. Lane with the big finish. And a quick side out. So neither team really able to do much here at the beginning of game number 2. A wrong spot there for Lane. Trying to sneak one down the line behind Monroe, but he was quick to it. Able to jam Lane up on the backhand. And another quick side out. So back and forth we go. Another right hand ATP there for Monroe. Just sneaks it in right at the feet of Lane. So good at being patient there for Monroe, letting that develop, knows he can switch hands. Better pressure there from Lane. That's what we saw from him early in game 1, and then it kind of disappeared. Oh, fired it off the hip there, Christine Maddox. Paddle in the right spot. And worked out perfectly. Monroe flashing across the court. But Schmidt and Monroe able to get a point on the board, tie it all up. Good pressure again, right at the feet of Maddox. That one just a little deep. Miss hit there from Maddox on the backhand. Had a feeling there was going to be a shake and bake on there when Maddox kind of whispered to be Lane behind the paddle. That one deep as well there for Maddox. Overextended. The only thing she could do is kind of flick the wrists at it. Didn't get the bite she needed. So for the first time in game 2, Schmidt and Monroe in the lead. Good spot there from Lane. Find the feet of Monroe. Schmidt did all of that work, getting them back into the point, back up to the kitchen line, and then wasn't really the best ball to try and speed up on right there, but we'll get a timeout. An early timeout here in game 2. Maddox and Lane wanting to have a chat, figure out how they can get themselves on a little run here, put some pressure on Monroe and Schmidt. Again, Lane and Maddox went up early, although it wasn't as big a lead as what they had in game 1, going up 5-0 to start it. That again here in game 2 allowed Schmidt and Monroe to chip away, get back in front. I do think that Lane and Maddox need to play a little bit more aggressive. Lane, very good when he plays that big middle, uses the height advantage. When he stays short and quick with that forehand. Maddox has a very good drive off both wings, forehand and backhand. I think if she can use throw a couple of shake and bakes in the action. We'll put a little bit more pressure on Schmidt and Monroe.
Time in. 2-3-1.
Monroe trying to do too much there with that ball off the net cord. Schmidt trying to sneak another speed up through Maddox, but didn't surprise her. Yeah, great spot there from Schmidt. Lane had to come over and cover. Maddox was still deep behind the baseline. Maddox were able to get one on the board, but it looks like they're going with the strategy of going straight ahead at Schmidt. We'll see if that works out. Good job there from Schmidt. Staying consistent.
4-3-1.
That's a better reach in there from Maddox. Lane trying to get it pumped up. Schmidt again clearing the body on the forehand. Gets that ball back quickly on Maddox. She's just too big, sprays it deep. A little touch volley there again by Monroe. Schmidt knows that he's going to be covering the whole court. Just sat there, sitting on the forehand. Feet split the kitchen right over the corner. Perfect finish. And they're up by 3. That one just skid through. Not much Maddox could do about it. All of a sudden, game 2. Slowly getting away from Lane and Maddox. Still got some fight in him though. Maddox letting out a nice roar right there after that big overhead finish. Looks like we're going to stay unstacked. Lane on the right, Maddox on the left. It's a good spot, good reach in there from Lane. That different look is now forcing Schmidt to go cross court with Maddox, rather than just bumping down the line. Gets Lane a little more involved. That ball just wide. Whoa. I don't think the referee heard the out call. He gave it as a point. So Tom Richardson having a little chat with Brett Hutless. Just reconfirming what the score should be. It should be 7-4-2. Sorry, 4-7-2. Right score, wrong order. Monroe's anticipation in hands. It's just so difficult to sneak a ball through the middle.
7-4-1.
Nice reset. Good spot there from Lane. Schmidt trying to clear the body, but it kept following her. Either hit it or be hit. She couldn't get out of the way of it, even though that ball was going to be out. So quick side out there for Schmidt and Monroe. Lane and Maddox still with a little bit of hope. That's another good spot there from Lane. Hard into that right hip of Schmidt. Lane's found the spot now. We're going to get a timeout from Schmidt and Monroe, but Lane has started sliding that forehand, almost cutting it. If Schmidt slides the other way, that she's going to get out of the way of it, that ball goes out. And because she's clearing the forehand, that ball just keeps following her. It's tailing into that right hip, and she's getting jammed up. Now all of a sudden, Lane and Maddox find themselves back within one of tying it here in game two. Big momentum shift back on their side. And it seemed like their strategy of just bumping the ball straight ahead at Amelia Schmidt wasn't really working. But now Lane has stepped over and gotten bigger, knowing that that's just a dead ball coming back from Schmidt as well. Being able to put a lot more pressure on. He's found that spot, hit 3 in a row now, jamming up Schmidt. Schmidt coming out, being a little more aggressive. Lane trying to get big there, but just a little too big and a little too late off of the Schmidt speed up. Oh, Maddox trying to sneak in the speed up there as well. So the issue for Schmidt right now is that Monroe's so active. She's getting pushed to the left and off the court. So the only thing she can try and do is clear that forehand. That's where that opening came up for Lane to attack her. Oh, it was a great get from Schmidt, but again, just a little too quick, trying to end the point right there. Not the best of speed ups there from Maddox either. She's tried to sneak a couple of balls straight ahead at Schmidt. Missing in the net. That one a little bit too high. Schmidt sitting all over the forehand. I think the speed up's there. I also think Maddox has to get Schmidt off balance a little bit more. This time, Schmidt clearing the backhand. Takes that behind Lane, and we'll get a timeout here from Lane and Maddox. Schmidt and Monroe back up by 3, looking to close out game 2 and move to the semifinals, where Richard Livanese Jr. and Nicholas Schumann wait for them after taking their quarterfinal 11-2, 12-10 over Andre Miller and Bobby Oshiro. But on the other side, on the top half of the bracket, this will be our semifinal coming up after this one. It'll be the 1 seed, Aiden Schenk and Megan Fudge, taking on the 5 seeds, Randy Blanco and Amanda Hendry. Blanco and Hendry taking out Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron. Stewart and Cameron took the gold in Chicago 2 weeks ago. That was trouble. Floating ball from Maddox through the middle of the court. Monroe steps up. And just like that, it's match point for the 3 seeds. Amelia Schmidt and Jack Monroe. Oh, and a net cord to boot. Kicks off the net cord, and Monroe and Schmidt only need 1 to close it out. They take this one 11-7, 11-6, and move on to the semifinals. But don't go anywhere. We've got more action here at the APP Detroit Open and our mixed doubles semifinal number 1 coming up right after this. Back here at the Vibe Credit Union Showcase in Novi, Michigan. And the APP Detroit Open. This is the mixed doubles semifinal number 1 between the 1 seed Megan Fudge and Aiden Schenk. Taking on the 5 seeds Amanda Hendry and Randy Blanco. Schenk and Fudge. Fairly straightforward day. They were pushed to 3 by Barr and Kalka in their quarterfinal earlier today. A good spot there from Fudge to end it. Schenk all over the kitchen line. Blanco and Hendry came through fairly straightforward as well. Like I mentioned earlier, took down the 4 seeds, Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron in their quarterfinal. 11-9, 11-5. Oh, that ball just out. Ridiculous defense there from Fudge and Schenk. Making Hendry and Blanco just hit one more ball, and then Blanco got a little too big on the forehand. That's the danger of Fudge and Schenk. Able to get so many balls back. That ball just deep. Looked like it squeaked through cleanly, but Schenk just overcooked it. Hendry didn't fool him one bit with that speed up. A little Ernie defense. Schenk got back into the court quickly after the Ernie attempt. And they're able to push Hendry and Blanco back to the baseline. Good combo there from Fudge. Hendry again trying to sneak a ball down the line past Schenk, but he's able to get a paddle on it. Just keeps him alive. A nice drop there from Schenk behind Blanco. We'll get a timeout here for Blanco and Hendry. Blanco coming off a silver medal from Chicago. Made it through to Championship Sunday alongside Charlie Trevino. They fell just short to Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron. Now partnering here with Amanda Hendry. Fudge and Schenk, on the other hand, not the best performance for them in Chicago. Certainly looking to make up for it here. Newer partnership. Fudge was partnering with Richard Livnish Jr. earlier in the year. They decided to split ways. Aiden Schenk now living down in South Florida. So is Fudge. They've spent a lot of time over the last couple of months drilling and getting play time on the court to find that rhythm. Hendry again trying to sneak it through Schenk. A little bit more unorthodox style for Schenk. Coming from a rock climbing background. Strong forearm, strong grip. Ooh, close to the sideline. Not sure if that one landed in or was a little bit wide. Blanco was unsure of it, so called it in. Oof, almost got it. But a good run there from Fudge and Schenk, putting 6 on the board. Hendry and Blanco with some work to do. That's a good spot there from Blanco. That ball probably going out. And you see Fudge saying, yep, I need to get out of the way of that one. Well, puts Hendry and Blanco on the board. And Schenk leaving that ball high cross court after a little touch volley. Trying to sneak it in, but Blanco got to it quite easily. Another good forehand there from Hendry. 3 speed ups straight at that left hip of Fudge. Oh, get big, Randy Blanco, but just a little late on that last backhand. The high backhand is always difficult to get on top of. Schenk with lightning fast hands pushes him to the second serve. A little too quick there from Hendry. Tried to get low, but the weight was back over the heels. But a good answer for Blanco and Hendry. Able to put 4 on the board, close that gap. Just wide. Hendry trying to do a little too much there. Good exchange there for Blanco and Hendry to get the side out. Need to get a couple of their own again here. Keep that pressure on. Try to close the gap. A little unlucky with the net cord there for Fudge. But it gives Hendry and Blanco the point. Ooh, jams are up on the move, but Hendry somehow creates the angle on the forehand, and it just lands inside the sideline. We get a timeout here from Fudge and Shank. Hendry and Blanco putting a little bit more pressure on Shank and Fudge right now, playing aggressively. Blanco plays his best when he's in that hunter mode. Looking to get big up at the kitchen line there. I think Hendry, she's had some good speed ups, but she's also had some times where you're just trying to rush it and do too much. I think if they can find that happy medium where Hendry can move the ball around a little bit, use the speed up as a setup for Blanco rather than a finish, I think it could be quite troublesome for Fudge and Shank. But again, we've already seen the defense of Fudge and Shank and how they make you hit just one more ball, keep putting that pressure and frustration on until you overswing. Well, good timeout there for Fudge and Shank. They've held one. High ball just deep. Shank trying to come over and protect Fudge as she was coming forward, overextended himself. Oh, just in. Blanco thought Fudge got a little bit more on that one. Lands in perfectly. So serve back to Fudge and Shank, but not before Hendry and Blanco tie it. Good hands there from Shank, off balance, and that's that unorthodox style and ability to get balls back with pace. That one just wide. Oh, there you go. Hendry this time. Nice little inside out down the line. Catches Schenk off balance. Tried to speed up a couple through Schenk, but standard speed up. He was all over it. This one, a change of direction plus height, making it a little bit more difficult. Blanco trying to do too much there. See Blanco walking back to the baseline there, going forehand, backhand. Just a little too big on that exchange. Tried to crash and get that ball on Schenk quickly. Schenk returning the favor right there, but Fudge got a little too high. So the inside out set up that speed up there for Hendry. Schenk had got beaten down the line by Hendry, so he quickly went to the line again there and held. And allowed Hendry to sneak that just outside the right hip. Too far for Fudge to cover on. A good aggressive ball there from Fudge. Heavy topspin. Push Hendry onto the back foot. Just too wide there from Blanco. So certainly not the side out that Hendry and Blanco were looking for. Oh, again, Hendry somehow getting a paddle on it. It came off awkwardly with a change of direction, but it worked out. Well, that one lands in. Schenk trying to be active there in the middle. Get big at the kitchen line. We'll get another timeout here. Hendry and Blanco discussing the strategy right now of how to put that pressure on Fudge and Schenk. And we saw it a few times where Hendry worked the point. She snuck in a speed up. Blanco was able to be aggressive, but that controlled aggressiveness. Fudge and Schenk have done enough to fight off the attacks from Hendry and Blanco. Good leave. Good move there from Blanco. Gets on top of the backhand. Ties it all up. That was the combo that Blanco was looking for, but got big and upright on the two-hand backhand. Use that forehand flick into the right armpit of Fudge, and then just overhit. That's where Hendry just trying to do a little too much with that inside out there. She's hitting up on it rather than changing direction and hitting through. Ooh. Just didn't get cheated on that backhand counter. Blanco actually hit himself in the back of the leg there, but it brings up game point for Fudge and Schenk. We're going to take game one in our first semifinal. Fly ball's going out. Good ball from Hendry, though, getting that ball quickly back on Fudge. Just a little late for that counter, but also Fudge looking to really put some power behind that. Couldn't hold off the swing. Oh, missed forehand there for Hendry. Will give game one to Fudge and Schenk, so the one seeds take it 11-8. We're going to step away real quick, but when we come back, game number 2 of this semifinals here at the APP Detroit Open. Getting ready for game 2 here. Hendry and Blanco. Just let that one slip away toward the end there. Well, Hendry and Blanco able to get on the board first. Good use of the net cord there from Blanco. He'll take it.
0-1-2.
Ball kicked up a little bit there off of the serve from Shank.
1-1-2.
Good pressure there from Fudge. It's a good spot there from Hendry. Goes crossbody on Shank. He was sitting a little heavy in backhand. Was a fraction late. Switching over to the forehand. Ended up pushing that ball up and out. This time, the net cord not excuse me, not friendly for Blanco. Kicks up perfectly for Shank.
1-2-1.
A little quick on the roll there for Fudge. Playing a little deep and back from the kitchen line. Oh, double net cord. Fudge trying to yell at Shank right there. No, to let it go. She would have grabbed his arm if she could have. Oh, somehow Megan Fudge dug it out. Threw up the lob. Blanco squared up the top of the net. A good move there from Blanco. Sat up a little too high down the line there, so gave Blanco plenty of time for the Ernie. Oh my goodness. Oh, just deep there from Fudge. That was a great job from Hendry to work her way back into the point after the offensive lob from Fudge. But Aiden Shank all over the speed up. Feet still moving there from Shank on the fifth. It's a great jump there from Shank and a good crash from Fudge to get that ball quickly back on the right hip of Blanco. Ball dropping too quickly there. You saw Shank following the ball down, but he was on top of it. That's that difficult one where you just got to think about being underneath it. Ball deep there from Blanco. Late move, a little wristy. Good job there from Shank getting on top. Shank sitting a little bit closer, more closer to the Western grip. So when he gets on top with that backhand, good spot there. Fudge and Shank fighting over the middle. We've seen a couple of those this match on either side. This time, Shank having the paddle in the right spot in the middle of the body, creates the awkward angle. Blanco not able to catch up to it. Split the middle there on a nice, controlled, comfortable backhand roll there from Blanco. Didn't overhit it. That's a miss you don't want to have if you're Amanda Hendry. Not a whole lot of pressure on that return right there. Just a little straight with the legs. Didn't quite get under it enough to get the lift and extension she wanted on the drop. But she'll take that speed up though. A good step in and attack there. Schenk not able to get on top of it. Puts Blanco and Hendry back in front. Well, the initial inside out from Fudge didn't phase Blanco, but he went back cross court with it, and Schenk was sitting and waiting. Hendry taking the full brunt of that forehand into the body. Didn't quite see that ball land right there from my vantage point. It looks like it was a good ball there from Fudge. Oh, never mind. Okay, it was wide. So second serve, still 4-5. Helpful net cord there for Fudge, and a good ball from Schenk to get Blanco off balance in the first place and left that opening in the middle. Now we're all squared at fives. Great hands there from Aiden Schenk, going toe-to-toe with Randy Blanco. Fudge using that offensive lob again. Gets Hendry and Blanco on the back foot, and then Schenk. Great hands to finish. Fudge and Schenk find themselves back up by 2. We'll get a timeout here from Hendry and Blanco. It seems for Hendry and Blanco just a little inconsistency as far as the level of intensity and their ability to control the point. At times, they do an excellent job moving the ball around, staying short and compact on the speed ups, and then There have been other points where it's just a little late, a little flat-footed before some of those attacks. Spraying the ball, and at times Hendry has looked like she was doing a little too much. But they've been right there. Ultimately, this one will come down to the little differences, the mistakes in and opportunities that were missed. But Blanco and Hendry not out of it. All right, now Shank and Fudge finding all the right spots. Again, just able to get this one behind the right foot of Blanco. It's good forehand there from Hendry. Didn't get too big. Another good spot. Blanco's want to get big in the middle there, but once it's down, it's getting a little too far behind that right foot. Nothing you can do with it. Get up, Randy Blanco. Tried to sneak another offensive lob in there, but didn't get it up fast enough. Randy, a good job with the footwork, not pushing off. Again, that ball behind the right foot is giving Blanco issues right now. It's a good spot there from Fudge. Sells it with the body and then slides it down the line. Medium pace as well. Oh, Shank. Tried to keep that last one in. Down to the knees on the floor. A good ball there from Fudge. Gets it quickly on Hendry. Late on the forehand. That's going to bring up match point for Fudge and Shank. Looking to move through to Championship Sunday. Oh, Hendry and Blanco hold on for one. They got some work to do right here. That's one. It's a good start there. Hendry thought about going big on the forehand. Caught herself and focused on just getting it down. Kept that paddle in front. think Blanco might have hit an out ball right there. Good defense there again from Fudge and Shank. So Hendry and Blanco get one back, but it brings up match point number 2 for Fudge and Shank. A good step over there from Blanco. That ball's just deep, so Fudge and Shank take it into 11-8, 11-7. They're our first team into Championship Sunday here in mixed doubles. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, semifinal number 2, and we'll find out who's going to join him. Well, it's time for semifinal number 2 in our mixed doubles bracket here at the APP Detroit Open. The 7th seed, Nicholas Schumann and Richard Livanese Jr. taking on the 3 seed, Amelia Schmidt and Jack Monroe. It's an intercontinental battle here. 2 Australians, 2 Americans. Schmidt and Schumann from Australia. Monroe and Livanese from the U.S. They're also men's doubles partners, so they know each other's games very well. Watch for Livanese and Monroe to be big and active. We saw Monroe in that quarterfinal playing much more aggressively. I think the X factor for this one is going to be Nicholas Schumann. Watch for her power, her ability to move that ball around. We saw in that quarterfinal for Monroe and Schmidt that Schmidt was a little susceptible to those balls coming cross court into that right hip. Lane got her a few times. Wouldn't surprise me that Livanese tries to test that early. Schmidt was having a slide to the right because Monroe was so active. That's a good spot there for Amelia Schmidt. Putting herself and Monroe on the board first. Right-handed ATP again by Monroe. Just lets it develop, switches hands with the paddle, hooks it back in.
2-0-2.
Oh, great hands and great move there from Monroe. Read that ball coming from Schumann early. Jumped all over it, hard into the body of Livanese. And again, the hands and anticipation from Monroe. So difficult to get a ball past him.
4-0-2.
Ooh, just out. Paddle wobbled just a little bit in the hand there. That's a good start. A smart start for Schmidt and Monroe. Monroe continuing to be big and active in the middle. Again, just setting up at the tee.
0-4-2.
Nice roll there from Livanese, controlled. Gets that ball down and past Monroe nicely. Puts him on the board. That's an excellent roll there from Livanese. Monroe had to cover the line. Schmidt late to get to the middle. Schmidt needs to be a little careful going directly in ahead with Schulman as well. She does have a good reach-in roll. She'll take Monroe right out of the middle of the court.
4-2-1. Second serve.
It's a little rush there on the third from Monroe.
4-2-2.
Ooh, that ball's deep. Monroe missed a sitter, just laid the paddle back a little too far.
2-4-1.
That's a great drop there from Schumann. Schmidt caught not moving the feet, just trying to reach.
3-4-1.
That ball was out.
Point.
Or not.
I did. I rolled in ball stands. 4-4-1.
Looked out off the paddle. Monroe thought it was out. Schmidt overruled it.
Second serve.
Good ball movement there from Monroe.
4-4-2.
A good pace there on the forehand reach in, forehand poach from Livanese. Focuses on the roll, gets that ball down quickly.
5-4-2. Point.
Monroe just a little late there on the forehand. Potentially trying to do a little too much with the movement here. It's a good roll by Schumann as well to go back behind him. I think that's where Monroe can get himself in a little bit of trouble here if he tries to do too much. Livanese and Schumann doing a good job moving the ball around. Schumann sits a step back behind that kitchen line. Gives herself a little bit more time, but also gives Livanese Jr. the room to be able to move and come across when needed. I think if Monroe and Schmidt are going to continue going towards Schumann, they're going to go a little bit deeper, force her to come up, and then they can go behind Livanese and Schumann out wide. But right now, not a whole lot of pressure on with those dinks, so it's not forcing Schumann to just bump a ball back. She's got time that she can be a little bit more aggressive.
Time in. 6-4-2. Point.
That one's wide as well. So all of a sudden, Schumann and Livanese up by 3.
7-4-2.
Just a little too far out of the reach of Monroe. Tried to be quick with the flick as it started to drop. Just ran down the paddle. That was a great move there from Livanese to start the exchange, but the indecisiveness on the backhand cost him. Chose wrong to try and speed up down the line at Monroe. But all in all, it's a good run there for Schumann and Livanese, and then the miss serve from Monroe. Oh. Monroe trying to get the crowd rolled up behind him. I think Livanese hit an out ball right there. Ended up getting himself in a tough position. It's a good spot there from Livanese, and again the pace as well. He's choosing balls to kind of go mid-speed on, which isn't giving a whole lot of power for Schmidt and Monroe to hit back with. That ball just wide from Monroe, but it's also dropping before they can get to extension. We'll get a timeout here from Schmidt and Monroe. Before that point, on the last service side for Schmidt and Monroe, it had been 8 unanswered for Schumann and Livanese. They were down 4-0. Came back to go up 8-4. Now 2 points away from closing out game one. Schumann and Livanese have done a good job taking Monroe away from the middle. We've seen him try to be big and active at times, but the ball movement from Livanese and Schumann, the ability to go back behind him, has taken him away from the middle of the court. Also looks like Schmidt's just a step slower today. You do see the tape on that right knee. Good hands there from Monroe. Livanese again trying to sneak one through.
9-5-2.
Oh. Tried to hook the drop back behind Monroe. He stepped over in the middle. Just rushed it.
5-9-1.
Schumann read it, but as she backed up, she was standing tall. Weight was back on the heels. Hit that forehand flat there.
6-9-1.
A good spot there from Monroe with the offensive lob over the left shoulder of Schumann. Tough to try and hit that two-handed overhead, especially on the backhand side. This time Schumann sitting all over the speed up from Schmidt. Wasn't able to sell it. Good hands there from Livanese off of the speed up from Monroe. So Schmidt and Monroe get 2. But Schumann and Livanese would love to close it out right here and take game 1. Not going to do it with that, though. Good reach in from Monroe, hard into the body of Livanese.
9-7-2. Side out.
Body movement there from Monroe. Trying to fake out Livanese. It was just enough that Livanese was upright, swinging up on that forehand. Good ball movement again from Monroe. Livanese trying to do a little too much here. This is where he finds himself in trouble at times. Need to settle back down, work the point.
Second serve.
Good leave there from Schumann.
Eight, 9-2.
Great hands again from Monroe.
9-9-2.
Good control there from Livanese. We'll get a timeout now from Schumann and Livanese, an offensive timeout. Get their heads right. Try to come out and close this one. Need to stay nice and calm. Work their way up to the kitchen line, move that ball around. If they can, isolate Schmidt out wide, go behind Monroe, get that ball movement, opening the middle of the court. Obviously, Monroe and Schmidt going to look to counter that one. Watch for Monroe to try and get big here. Be very active.
Server 1, receiver 0. Time in, 9-9-1. Second serve.
Too quick there on the backhand flick from Livanese.
9-9-2.
Oh. I think Monroe hit 2 out balls. Livanese really tries to crank that backhand back in, so as he punches out, it flicks up. A couple of missed opportunities there. We'll get a timeout now again from Schumann and Livanese. So burning through 2 timeouts. In a matter of 2 serves. You see Livanese over there, eyes closed, trying to meditate, calm himself down, bring himself back into control. Monroe and Schmidt still got the momentum on their side. Close the 4-point deficit. Got a big hold there.
Time in, 991.
Monroe, a little rush there with the backhand speed up. Both guys feeling a little bit of pressure here. Oh, nice offensive lob there from Schumann. Monroe tries to change hands, get that right-handed overhead.
991. Point.
Ball left short there from Monroe. It's going to bring up game point for Schumann and Livanese. Ooh. Good balance there from Monroe. Nice reach in flick to create the pop-up. Game point number 2. Livanese read the speed up from Amelia Schmidt. Again, just a little too tall. That ball's wide there. Off the net cord from Schmidt. Great spot there from Livanese. Livanese tried to call Schumann off in the middle of that point. That's a good hold, a big hold there for Schumann and Livanese. Going to bring up game point number 3. Oh, net cord kicks up. Schmidt off balance, over swings. And Schumann and Livanese hold on and take game 1, 11-9. We're going to step away briefly. When we return, game 2 here in our second semifinal of our mixed doubles at the APP Detroit Open.
15 seconds. Game 2. Time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
Schumann and Livanese take game 1, 11-9.
0-0-1.
Back and forth affair. We'll see if Monroe can get back to being active here.
Point.
There's a good start there. Livanese a little too tall again on the backhand.
1-0-1.
Good touch volley. Showman sat for the Scorpion. Read the speed up off the backhand for Schmidt. One thing Schmidt has been telegraphing those backhand speed ups a little bit here. Got away with one early, and since then Schumann's been all over it. Oh, great ball movement. And top it off with the offensive lob from Schumann. Suddenly it looks like that knee is hindering the movement of Schmidt a little bit. Livanese sitting on that forehand. Good job keeping the chest over. Short and compact with the swing.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Schumann, Livanese up 2-1. That was my fault. Forgot to update the scoreboard. That ball just deep. Good spot there from Monroe. Schumann left it floating just a little bit. Monroe had all the time in the world to choose where he's going to go with it. Another good spot there from Monroe. Livanese again, standing a little too upright. Gets that ball just wide enough that Livanese is fully extended. Good spot there from Livanese as well, finding the feet of Schmidt.
3-2-2. Side out.
Another good ball there from Livanese, this time going outside the right foot of Monroe. So they'll get the serve back, but not before Schmidt and Monroe can put a couple on the board. Give themselves a 1-point lead.
2-3-1. Point.
Good combo there from Schumann. Livanese there to clean it up and finish it off.
3-3-1.
just out. Livanese sliding in. Tries to flick it just over Schmidt. She gets out of the way.
3-3-2.
Schumann just get a little too big on the take back there. Gets on top of the ball as well. Usually a good offensive lob. Again, to put him in nice position. Schmidt frustrated with herself. Too quick on that speed up.
3-3-2.
Schumann's starting to find the range with those offensive lobs. This time going over the right shoulder of Monroe.
3-3-1.
That's a good job there from Livanese to create. Didn't rush it. Was aggressive on the dead dinks. Hit to a spot where he could anticipate it coming back to.
4-3-1.
That's a good fault there from Schmidt. Hard angle out wide. Oh, that is a miss sitter there from Livanese. Monroe shaking his head right there, saying, I got away with one. Livanese tried to take back, and he just cranked the arm up.
3-4-1. Second serve.
Nice angle there from Livanese Jr.
Three, 4-2.
Good pressure again that we're seeing Monroe and Schmidt get tied up a little bit in the middle. Good adjustment off the net. Yeah, not deep enough this time for Schumann. Just kept it in. Monroe. Oh, great overhead there from Schmidt. But the defense from Monroe, ridiculous to keep him in that point off of the overheads from Livanese Jr. Nice inside out forehand there. You can see the frustration from Amelia Schmidt.
3-4-2. I'll recall the score. 3-4-2. Point.
Nice controlled speed up there from Monroe. Again, selling with the medium pace. Livanese was ahead of it. Trying to do just a little too much there was Monroe. Got himself into a tough spot. Great anticipation, great hands there from Livanese. Forehand, backhand combo.
5-4-1.
Another step over there from Livanese. He missed a forehand, a sitting forehand earlier. This time making the adjustment to really good forehands, keeping the paddle in front. We get a timeout here from Monroe and Schmidt. This one's been tightly contested. The back and forth, momentum swings. I said Nicholas Schumann was the X factor coming into this one, but certainly Monroe and Livanese are becoming the X factor respectively for each of their teams. Monroe needs to play big, but he can't try and do too much. Livanese the same. Both these guys somewhat going to decide the outcome. Schmidt was seen visibly frustrated at times. She's taking the tape off that knee now. Originally it was KT tape, then she had some heavier strapping around the top. I wonder if that was what was restricting the movement a little bit. Oh, off the top edge and over the LED board. Just about to say Nicholas Schumann's done a good job using the offensive lob as well. That one was more of a defensive lob. Another offensive lob right inside the baseline. And the only finish there from Livanese. Schumann and Livanese are having some fun out there now, playing loose and free.
8-4-1.
Oh, it was an out ball. That's a tough one there for Monroe. So all of a sudden, Schumann and Livanese, they're playing looser, they're playing free. They're using the offensive lob, the angles. Monroe's trying to get big and do a little too much in the middle. Evident of that last point where he had Livanese on the ropes and hit that out ball. Got it. That's going to bring up match point here for Schumann and Livanese. Turn on the afterburners down the stretch here. That ball's out, so Livanese and Schumann, the 7 seeds, are moving into Championship Sunday, where they'll take on the 1 seeds Megan Fudge and Aiden Schenk. So 3 of our finals are set for Sunday. Women's singles will be the 3 seed Bobby Oshiro taking on the 1 seed Kat Stewart. On the men's singles side, it'll be Dusty Boyer taking on Ronan Cameron. And then here in mixed doubles, it's Nicholas Schulman and Richard Livanese Jr. taking on Aiden Schenk and Megan Fudge. Well, that's it for us today. For Dominic Catalano and our entire crew, I'm Chad Edwards. Thanks for watching the APP Detroit Open. Be sure to come back for more action here starting at noon tomorrow.